What up, everyone? My name is Glitchring. Just call me Rune. Sorry, I got distracted. Hope everyone's doing great. We're doing some more game development today. Um, Currently updating the picker wheel, so it's a little bit more weighted, so we can do some of the more important stuff, but still kind of be a little bit more randomized. So that's what I'm currently working on. I figured out some abilities and talents for all our stuff. Hold on, let me. I don't think I have everything set up. 1 second. It's gonna be a pretty super chill stream today. I'm not gonna do anything too crazy, but we're gonna make some progress. I did a lot of refactoring this weekend, so a lot of it's gonna be making sure my game still works and then continue working on it. The main one I want to do is role progression. We could do tree. Stat effects is okay. New map is going to be a treat if we do. Able to zoom in too far. Sure. Death state 3. I'm adding some more weights, so it's kind of not just absolutely random. Still random. Okay. With that, I think this should be good. Let me save this, because I didn't save. Save list as... Can I rename the list? This is game dev tasks. Oh, can't save it. Dang. I wish I could turn down... I guess I can. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to reduce the sound of the background music for me, so that I don't hear it as much as you guys might. Because I don't want it too loud. Okay. Okay, so a lot of our stuff is... What am I looking at? I don't even know. I did a lot of refactoring, so there's a lot of stuff we were making changes to. So if you guys notice anything, there will be a lot of... I did a lot of file restructuring and then extracting stuff into their own services. A lot of crazy stuff I kind of did this weekend, and it should be all working. I also did a lot of... I changed like every single variable pretty much, so they have a sort of naming convention. At least a little bit more than they were. Okay. Okay, so let's go see what we're gonna do today. I really want to do these three. Obviously, that's why they're the largest. Stat effects is okay. Death state would be nice. Updating the stats would be nice. All these other things are kind of just bugs and smaller tasks. And then there's some treats in here like new map. These three, technically, I'm going to have to do... If I get one of these three, I'd have to do the stuff anyway. Like, I have to do the roll tree and the roll progression anyway. So, kind of just hoping I land on those first. Doesn't look like it. Ooh, debug tools, okay. This is a cool one. So the idea behind this one is that I need a secret menu, a quote-unquote secret menu, for when I go in there, so I can increase like a character's level. I can, you know, I can click a button to increase a character's level, click a button to get myself gold, just by like pulling out a menu, probably from the overworld. So we're gonna add a secret command to the overworld to kind of pull up a menu. This will be fun. This is a good one. This one we'll get the basics going, and then we'll just continuously add on to it. More of an admin thing. Okay. Okay, so let's look at the overworld. It'll just be in the overworld for now, but it's gonna be just a menu that I should be able to pull up anywhere. So let's create a background image. It's gonna be, we're gonna call this debug tools. And so the idea behind the debug tools, I want it to be separate from everything else, so I could just kind of drag and drop it wherever I need. So it's gonna kind of just pull up. It'll be like 100, 100, 50, 50. Well, let's give this, I don't know, 40s. Title. So this is more of like whatever I think I need. Right now, I think I need levels, ability points, or sorry, levels, talent points, face points, and money, and XP. So you can kind of just do all those. So you could be like debug tools. So one of my debug tools, I'm gonna have, we're gonna throw this at the top. It's gonna be like top, stretch top, left 50, right 50. Wait, what are you doing? Not you. You want this. Stretch, top, left 50, right 50. It's gonna be middle, middle. Maybe negative 50 down. Make this like 100. And negative 50 is gonna be from, nope, 0.5. It's gonna be from the top. So negative 50. Okay, so I think I'm gonna do like tabs, kind of like how I did on the stats. Or I guess I'm gonna have like a left side that has buttons, and then like kind of the right side kind of shows. So we'll have like tabs, tab buttons. It's gonna be like a title backgrounds. 150. This will start from 1. 25. And then what up, Akari? Ban, copy, and paste? Oh my god, you're just... I don't realize it's gonna be used that way, but the chaos. Okay, I guess we're banning copy and paste. We'll make it a little longer since it's a game dev thing. How's it going, Akari? We're gonna make this, I don't know, 60, no, 20, 20, 20. And tab buttons, I guess I should add an image on here. It's going, that's good. I saw that you were sick, or you were sick at least, trying to get some rest. How's the game? We are making a lot of progress. Well, I have recently. Today we just started. I'm currently adding some debug tools, as you can see on the screen. So kind of cheats. We're adding cheats right now. Yes, I'm excited. We are, I don't know, hopefully in the next 2 weeks I could get to this game to like a demo state for everyone so I could send it out as an open demo. We're making some decent progress. It's coming along. Okay, 0, 0. We're gonna go 150. There we go. 0. And then how wide? Width 200, 250. Thank you. It's exciting to finally get a game going. I'm excited for your 24-hour stream this weekend. That should be fun. I'll try to drop down by at least a couple times. Yes, you're nervous, Bean. That's fair. I did my 12-hour subathon this past weekend. That was fun. So if it's anything like that, should be pretty solid. It should be a lot of fun. We're gonna call this one Character. Oh, it's all good. My birthday is this Sunday, so I have maybe a 5-hour stream I'm doing then. Please mind your health when streaming that long. Yes, definitely. Make sure to take plenty of breaks. Get your food. Don't push yourself too hard if it just doesn't work out, you know. Put that stretch redeem and hydrate. Make sure you get your hydrate going. You gotta make sure you're hydrated the entire time. I know I did the 12-hour. I did like at least every 3 or 4 hours. I did like a break to go let my dog out and then just kind of walk around. But yeah, I'm doing some Dead by Daylight on Sunday for my birthday. Okay, character button. We're gonna add a script to this one. Interface, we're gonna call this debug tool. Debug tools. Breaks are important, but don't lose momentum the moment you stop doing stuff. The tiredness hits. Yeah, I mean it works for different people. I'm pretty good in general. Um, I've done as a gamer in my past. I've done plenty of 24 hours. All nighters, you know. But yeah, I can see it. Either that or fuel yourself up with energy drinks or something. Coffee, tea, I don't know. Whatever your go-to drink is. We are gonna create a script. Oh crap, not that one. You have a 2-hour break? Oh, nice. There you go. I put this in the wrong place. This is the prefabs. Thank you with hydrate. I need to go grab my water. Oh, hold on. I gotta go update some of my.
Best.
Oh, okay. Now that I'm not doing my 24-hour stream or my 12-hour stream, I need to go enable some more of my channel rewards. Thank you for the stretch. Ugh. Man, I've been really needing that this week. I've like somehow messed my neck this weekend. And it's been killing me. Until today. It hasn't been too bad today, but it was pretty bad earlier. That's probably why I had a whole bunch of headaches today. I started going to work today and I was like, I can't do this. I have such a bad headache. And so I had to like basically just go home and take a nap for the rest of the day. It was not a good time, but it's all good. We're basically back to good old normal Rune. Scenes, scripts, interface menus. We're gonna add a debug tools here. Okay, open up this one. We're gonna drag and drop this on here. We're gonna move this button to the top. -50. Okay. Okay, tab buttons. So then we'll just do one for tabs. Don't really need a background, so we'll just go tabs, and then we'll do a character tab. Character. So on the character, this is where we're gonna add. We need to select a character. So how do you select a character? We're gonna do. This is gonna be called the debug tab. And then we're gonna make one called character tab. So the whole idea of this is that debug tools, we have the tab. This one's gonna derive from the tabs so we can have some common stuff going. I.e., one of them that we need is we could do a public void set active. Bool active. And this is going to be set active game objects dot set. Is this dot set active? Game objects? Just want to come in, check on you. Probably gonna go watch some anime. Okay, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. What did I just do? I feel like I've done this. On the modals? Oh. I think it's a lowercase. There we go. Okay, this is gonna be like character tab. Character tab. Public. And then this is gonna want me to do that. And then when we do public void character tab clicked, we're gonna be like public void. Nope, we can make this private. We can be void enable tab string tab, and then we're gonna do a switch for tab where case is character. Enabled dot set active is true. And that's all we have right now. Oh, we gotta do a break. Okay. We could actually be like enum debug tab enum, and then the first one I could do is character, and then we could pass this through. Okay. So we have that set, so when you click character, it'll show character. Hey, welcome in, Jacob. The head pat. So we want to on character start. Hello, how's it going? We're just out here doing game dev like we normally are. I feel like that's my normal stream now. My default stream is just, let's do game dev. Which is fair. I gotta make progress in this game. So this is gonna be list of characters. How am I doing? I'm doing well. Making progress. Trying to get some stuff set up for my vacation coming up. Gotta get ready for release. At least gotta get ready for like a demo. I hope to get a demo by the end of this month, so I can start sending that out to people. My next playtest is gonna have a lot of changes. There's a lot of big changes coming up. So whatever you played before, there's gonna be a lot of new awesome changes. We're gonna get a how do I do a drop down? I gotta create like my own drop down, I think. So I'm gonna create a little component called a drop down. Drop down component. Unfortunately, I had to do it for this slider too, so it's not like it's new. Well, it is gonna be new, but we'll reuse it a lot. So drop down component. Will be like public void initialize component. And then we're going to pass in whatever list of strings that we want. It's going to be our objects. We're going to do string because I guess maybe a dictionary. Options. And then we're gonna do a dictionary. Sunday is my birthday. We're gonna go options equals options. So then we want a text, so we're gonna go using TMP text, TMP Pro, TMP text. This is gonna be my display. Display text. Then we're gonna have our game objects, our options content, our options display, and then we're gonna have a public game object options content. And then we gotta add one for public. Yeah, go create a new thing. Whoops. Components. And we're gonna bring this one and this one. And the components, we're gonna do a drop down. Yeah, I'm having a small stream on Sunday. I'm not doing anything crazy this year. So feel free and hang out. Drop down option. Option all it's gonna have is a public using TMP Pro TMP text. What is up? Welcome in. How's it going? It's Bitsy. Options display text. You think you're doing the same? Nice. Public. I guess it's going to be a string display and then a string value, and then we're gonna go public. Doing pretty well. Has been a good day. Me? It's been okay. I had a huge headache today, so I had to basically call in sick today. So mainly slept, which isn't a bad thing, but I don't know, bad headaches aren't always annoying. Initialize option. Public void initialize option. We're gonna do display string display string I know, I'm sorry. You do the chronic migraine thing. You completely understand. Yeah, it's annoying. I get them occasionally. I just can't think straight pretty much. They are not fun. Public option or void option clicked. How do I do this? We're gonna do drop down component. I guess when we initialize it, we should probably pass this down, drop down component. So we get access to it. And then drop down component, drop down component. Drop down component. Did I not spell that right? What is happening? This one's not spelled right. Components. What's happening? Ambiguous reference? How is this an ambiguous reference? There's two of them? Where's this at? What? This one I'm gonna delete. Okay, that was weird. Okay, so when we do this, we're gonna be like public void set selected equals tuple string. Selected value, selected option. This is going to be a tuple string update display. Void update display. Okay, so options, selected options. So we're gonna call drop down component. So we're actually gonna make these a tuple. String. This is gonna be option. And then we're gonna make option. And then when this is clicked, it's gonna go drop down component dot set selected, and then we're gonna pass in option. And then this one's gonna be options display.text dot text equals dot text. What? TMP text does not have a thing for text. Oh, it's under all these stupid uppercases and one are throwing me off now. Option item 2. Item 2 is going to be the second one. The first one's going to be the ID, second one's going to be the actual display. So when you do that, we're going to go... This is going to be like public TMP text or selected text. I go bam dot text equals item 2. Okay, so we initialize, we need the content. If I remember correctly, any variable that opens with public is visible to other parts of the program, and private can only be referenced within its own CS. Yes, so publics are available anywhere. This means that it's also available to like the Unity so that I can access it. Protected is another one, which means that it's available to any of it or its children can view it. And private is only available within the file. If you don't have one declared, it's automatically private. What's up, Waffle? Welcome in. We're making some games, doing some progress on my game. Currently working on debug tools, so kind of just randomly doing some code, and then I gotta connect it all up. So one thing I need to do is I need a public game object options display, and then public game object options content, and then public drop down or game object. I could do drop down option, drop down option. Okay, so now what we want to do is we're going to be like, for each options, we're going to be for each option var option and options. We're going to create a var drop down option. We're going to be like instantiate drop down game object. So now we've created a new button, and now we just gotta like set it up. So drop down option dot initialize option, and we gotta pass in a tuple. So it's gonna be a new tuple string, and I think I just go like, and I can pass in option dot key option dot value. I wonder if we can make this a key value pair. Key value pair. So then we could just possibly pass in option. But make this a key value pair. Let's see. Key value pair. Dot value. There we go. Oh, we gotta pass in this, and then that, and then this. We want to do a key value pair. Okay, so we've created one, and then we gotta set drop down dot set. What do we do? I gotta look at one of these other menus. Let's see. Town shop menu should be a good one. Transform. This is what it is. Jace is not happy right now. He might bark. Oh my god, I can't type. Drop down option. There we go. So now we're going to add a button that's just going to have like a little thing that opens. So we're going to go void show or toggle set this options active, bool active, and then we're going to go options display dot set active to active, and then we're going to be like public void show options clicked, and this is going to be set options true. And then at the end of this one, we're going to be like, show options false. Options display dot active self. The opposite. So we're just going to toggle. It's going to be like a toggle. Okay, now let's see. Okay, now let's try to hook everything up and see what we can come up with. So let's create a quick little. This is going to be a drop down component. We're going to attach this to it. We'll make it maybe 200 width, 100 height. Sure. Let's add a text. This is going to be display text. Option selected text. And then this is going to be selected. We're kind of creating our own custom dropdown right now, so nothing too crazy. And then we're going to add a button, UI button, show options button. Show options text. And this is just going to be like a, I don't know, what would be, could you a downwards arrow? I don't even know how to do the downwards arrow on this. Let's see, height 50, width 50. I'm gonna move this over to the far right. We're gonna set its anchor to the far right. Position 0 with 50, perfect. And then we're gonna set this one. You're gonna be on the far left. Your things will be there. Okay. And then this, we can make this like 300, 250. Sure. And this is centered. I feel like this isn't centered. There we go. Now it's centered. Okay, so when you click this, we want to have a display. UI scroll view. We'll have this full width. We're gonna remove the vertical, no, horizontal. Get rid of the horizontal bar. Fix this so that it goes all the way. Bam. And then this is gonna be the options display. And then this is gonna be our options content. Now we just gotta attach everything. Let me create a empty under here, maybe not empty. We'll go option, drop down option. Now with this here, we gotta attach the last script, which is this. And on this, we need, I forgot all the stuff we need. I might have to pull up. See, Overworld has a thing? I don't know if, oh, loading screen. Nope. Pause menu. I think the pause menu has stuff. No. No, it does not. Let's go to the shop so we can quickly look at something. Let's see. Scene. Menus. Town shop. Okay, so scroll view, top level has nothing. Content has vertical layout group and content size filter. Vertical layout group, content size filter. Vertical layout group, content size filter. Okay, this one needs vertical layout group and then content size fitter. And then this one has a, I don't know, what does shop display have? Layout element. Hey, PT, welcome in. How's it going? How's it going? How is your Wormworld? Just as you pop in, nice. Well, welcome in, everyone. We're currently making some debug tools for my game, just so that we can add levels, add money, add experience, add other stuff. We're adding a cheat menu. But yeah, welcome in, everyone. I like how they just keeps going like it doesn't care. Okay, well. Control width. Control height? No, let's not control height. Spacing, middle, center. Upper, center. Okay, drop down option. We're gonna make 2 prefabs. I'm gonna I'll make a new components one here. Components. In components, we're gonna make a new one called drop down. Do drop down options. We're gonna remove that. And then in drop down components, we're gonna throw it there. So we want to add a UI text. It's gonna be display text. We're gonna do height 200, perfect. And then this is gonna be, I think the height was gonna be set to 50. So we're gonna set this to that, throw this in the center, throw that in the center. Display. Perfect. I guess we actually want to make this a button. UI button. Drop down. Can I hold on? I'm just gonna delete this. Get rid of this whole thing. It's garbage. We're gonna make this 50 tall. Drop down option. We're gonna add layout elements. Preferred height is gonna be 50. It's gonna be drop down or display text. Drop down option. We're gonna grab the code, connect it up. On here, we're gonna do yourself. Drop down option, option clicked. Display. And then we're gonna take this, then we're gonna throw this down here. Then we can move this. Connect everything up. So drop down option is gonna go here. Content is here. Display is here. Selected text is here. And then the button, when you click it, we want to grab this, throw that there. Show options. Okay, now let's see it all in action. So, character tab's gonna have one drop down component. It's gonna be the characters component. And then we're gonna have character data. Player data. Selected player data. This is actually gonna be public is going to be private. Okay. So when we start, we got to get var tuple, not tuple, the dictionary, string, players equals new dictionary, string. Players component. So then we gotta go for each game data dot save for each var player in game data dot save game data dot all characters. And then we're gonna be like players dot add. Key is gonna be player dot player ID dot toString. Second one's gonna be player dot character name. And then we're gonna go players component dot initialize component, pass in players. I wonder if we can. Oh, how do you do that? I guess we should probably make this public. What do you mean drop down options never assigned? It's right here. Equals new. It's only updated but never used. Sure, I guess. That's fine. That's fine. Whatever. Okay, so that should populate this. So if we go back to main menu, save. Okay. And then we load in. Load. Okay, new game. Would you like? Yes. Okay, I mean, the toggle works. Selected should probably be empty. The question is, why is it not doing anything? Let's see. New. Yep. Okay. Menus. What do we got? Debug tools. Tabs. Character. Options display. It doesn't have any options below it. Okay, so on start. Oh, I don't have it connected up, do I? I don't think I do. Let's Go back to overworld. Okay, so character. This needs to have the code on it, which it doesn't. Step 1. Character tab on there. Let us drag this one on here. This, I need to drag this on here. And then let us try this again. There we go. Now we can select Sir William or Morgana and Robin Hood. Okay, cool. So now we have a working drop down, which is nice. We should probably start that drop down to not have anything in it. So this should be empty. And then let's go back to the overworld. So let us start doing some stuff then. Selected character. We'll throw this under here. We'll be like create UI text. Selected character label. That's 250, so we'll make this 250 by maybe 200. We'll make this label selected character 250. I guess let's make this 300. What do I need? 300? Sure. This is going to be centered. And we'll set it towards the bottom. We'll set this one to the top. And then this was, what, 150, 100, 150. 200, 175, 175. Oh, no. We'll do 0, 0. Okay, we're gonna move this one top center. I guess if this is 300, this one is 250. We can make this like 550. Whoops, nope, this one's 300. This is 550. And then they'll just be in the center. Left center. 0. I keep messing this up. Bam, bam, 0.5. We're gonna make this 100. And then we'll make this one height 100. We'll start this in the center, far left. 0.5. And then this one's going to be center on the right, 0. 0.5, 1, 0.5, 0, 0. And then what if we add, I gotta see what we're dealing with. I just don't know what we're dealing with right now. Okay. So if I make the entire thing maybe 550, put this like 25 from the left. Put this one like 25 from the right. A little bit of buffer. We can move this to the top center. Anchored 1, nope, 0.5, 1 from the top. How wide is the buttons? 25 or 250? 250. What is top? Top is background, which is 150. There we go. Okay. So selected character is then maybe 25, 25, negative 25. Make this a nice solid, I don't know, 30. There we go. We have a selected character. Now we just want to add buttons to be like add gold. So we're going to create one for add gold. Give gold. What if we do set gold? Set gold is not going to character specific one, but that's fine. We'll leave it in here for now. Okay, so we're gonna go down. If we say this is 500 wide, we're gonna go 25, negative 25, and then we're gonna go down another negative 150. 75, 200. Add a little bit of space. So the idea is this is gonna have a button and then also a text box next to it. So we're gonna add a text box input field. This is gonna be amount text box. Zoom in on the left side. 0, 0, so 25. And then we're also gonna add a button. That will say set gold button text. It's gonna be like set gold. Set at 32. Give that this text. Make the button 200 by 50. 150. Sure. It's gonna be on the far right of it. 100, 0. So negative 25. And then we'll set the text to the rest of the area. So 250. 275. Sure. 28. Enter gold amount. Okay. So now on the I wonder if I should have one big button at the end that's just like update. I think so. And then it's like gold with the text amount. I think that's what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna get rid of the button. It's gonna be a bunch of inputs with a label. Gold label. This one's gonna be set to the right now with 1, 0. Negative 25. Gold is gonna be set to the left. 0, 0. Well, 25. And then we're gonna set the text box to the rest of the width. So we're gonna set this, bam, centered. 350? Sure, 350 is fine. Okay, so gold, what would I say, experience level? Gold level experience face points. Yeah. This will be character level. Character experience. And then this one will be role level. Face points should go under nothing. We need like role points. on here too. So face points will go right next to gold. Let me update this. Face points level. Mount text, that's fine. We'll update this. Enter face point amount. Okay. Face point amount. And this is going to be top left, or top right, 100, negative 25. Update the label to be face points. Gonna change this width to fit this correctly. $300, $250. $600. Bam, 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 bam. We'll make this all 600. So roll, I'm gonna throw another one in here. And this is gonna be roll points. Okay, so face points on the right side, roll points, we'll throw this on the right side also. Doesn't seem right, but I guess I'm no expert. Oh, I see. We need to make these. Make this 600. What happened to the background? Oh, the height needs to be still what these were, which is 100. There we go. We're gonna set this to 1. And then negative 25. And then this is gonna be roll. Okay, so this is gonna be centered, full width. Top center. Okay, so this one is gonna be, I don't know, negative 75. This is gonna be negative 150. This one's, I don't know, negative 225. Okay, they are 100 tall, so 50, so 75, 100, so it's gonna be negative 200. And then negative 325. Perfect. And then we just gotta go level. Oh my god. Level. And then roll points, label. Roll points. Perfect. Okay, so it's 350. What is face points? 350. And this one's also 350? Yes. Okay, the only one that we need to update is character. So we want to make this 600. And this is going to start in top left. Bam. 0, 1, 0, 0. Character label is going to be full width. Starting at the top. 0, 0, 0. And what is up with this? Should be top left, so that should just be down. That's weird. What did I make roll? It's 50. Oh, okay. I'll gotta be 0.5, 1, height. This is gonna be 25. What is up with this? Oh. Oh, wait, that's fine. Now this is gonna be stretched from the top. 0. 0. Okay, and then we just gotta position this correctly. So what was that? Negative 415. Was that right? 415? Negative 25, negative 415. 25, 415. Roll label 000. This is 000. Why does it seem different? So we're gonna move this down to negative 75. This one's gonna be down to negative 200. Huh. Well, it looks fine. We just gotta fix these. So this is gonna be level. Oh my god, what happened? And then I'm just gonna add 2 quick buttons here for update and back. So back, we're gonna put in the title. Or maybe in the tabs. We'll add a back button. Back. Or close button. It's gonna be at the bottom. Position 25. Close text. Close. Okay, so then when we go to drop down component, nope, not drop down, debug tools, we do public void close clicked. Public void set active bool active, and then game object dot set active as active. All we're gonna do is be like set active to false. Public void show. It's gonna be set active to true. Okay. Close clicked. We're gonna add that to here. And then on the character, we're gonna add one more button, which is gonna be the update button. Update button. Update text. And this is gonna be right next to the select. So I'm gonna do the top right 1100. Oh, dang it. Let's do the wrong one. What happened to my button? Yo, that was crazy. Top right. 110 250 0 0. So we're gonna do negative 25, negative 25, and we're gonna make this I don't know, 300 wide. Well, maybe we do negative 75, negative 50. Make this update. Make this larger. 36. Negative 25. Negative 25. I'm just gonna let this sit in the center. And then this I'm gonna make 600. And then I'm gonna make this one 600 by 100. Top right. Negative 25, negative 25. Make this 30, 30, 30. Button, why is this not in the center? Oh, 0 0.5, 0 0.5, 0, 0. There we go. And then we'll make the button 1, 1, negative 25, negative 25. There we go. Now it's more symmetrical. Okay, so you click the update button. The update's gonna call character tab update. So on the character tab, we're gonna have a public void update clicked. Now we need to do like public gold TMP input field, gold input, public TMP input fields, face points input, public TMP input fields, character level input, public TMP field character experience input, public TMP. So the idea behind these aren't that necessarily like I could possibly break the game with these, which is why these are debug values. Role experience. And then lastly is role points input. So when I click update, it's gonna find the selected player. So we're gonna go var player equals game data dot save game data dot all players dot find p where p dot player ID equals selected player data dot player ID. And then you go player dot player dot progress dot level equals character level input dot value. Is it text? What's the string to int C#? I think it's try parse. Int dot parse. Character experience, and then player dot progression dot face. Do I not save face? Do I not save face? That's pretty funny. Do I not save face values? Face points? Probably not yet. It's probably not something I'm currently saving yet. Let's see. It's going to be in scripts, game objects, data, game objects, data objects. Okay, objects. Base points available. Stat points. We got to rename this. This is going to be available face points. Equals int dot parse face points dot text. Progression, what's it under? Just player data. It's gonna be game data dot save game data dot gold. What's happening? What? What do you mean it doesn't exist in type data? It's literally right there. So I'm not worried about any of this breaking because, as I said, like only I or any other developer should have access to this menu. So there's not gonna be any issues with me breaking this. So let's level XP available. Now we got to do var role equals game data dot save game data dot. Oh wait, we go player dot player progression. Got role progressions. Find role where role dot name equals player dot progression primary role. There you go. And then we go role dot level equals role level dot text int dot parse. Gonna copy this twice. I don't know if we have role points there yet. I doubt it. So let's add it. We have face points here. Why is this face points? No, we want this to be role points. Role points and then XP. And this is going to be role experience and then role points. So that should update when you do update. Now we got to load them in when we go. So we're going to be like void load player data. How do we do this? Players component. We're gonna do an update. So we're gonna do public, not public, void update players component dot selected option if selected player data dot player ID dot toString does not equal select option dot key. Then selected player equals player toString equals key. So we updated that, and then we're gonna do load player data. And load player data is gonna go, it's gonna be gold input dot text equals game data dot save game data dot inventory dot gold dot toString. Selected player data dot. Okay. Now we gotta do face input dot text equals selected player data dot progression dot face available dot toString. Then we gotta go character level dot text equals selected progression dot level dot toString. And we can kind of just copy this and then copy this. One too many. So this is gonna be this dot that level. We're gonna do role level, role experience, role points, character experience, and then this is going to be role XP. And then this is going to be role points. Okay, so this should be all good. Now we just gotta connect everything up. We need to open this from somewhere. So I'm gonna have on, okay, let me connect this up first. Let's see, debug. It's all good. This. Is this button connected? Okay, no. Bam. Bam. Update. Wait, did I make that public? Public update clicked. It's on the character tab. Oh, I did the wrong thing. Okay. So character, gold input. So we want to throw this here. That's not right. There we go. Base points. Character level. Character experience. And then role, level, role experience, role points. Okay, so that should be that all set up. Now in the open, let's see. Okay, so that's always on top. That works. So now let's look at the, this is gonna be a manager, overworld manager, overworld input. So what button do we want? Overworlds. But if we click tilde while in the open world? If inputs dot key down, get key down, key dot tilde. What is tilde? What is tilde called in this? We could do numslock minus. That's an arbitrary one. No key code. What is it? Joystick button. What are the options? We have key code. I tried that, right? Is numslock not one of them? Keypad minus. And then we're gonna throw some crazy thing in here. Let's see, what do we do for? I think main menu had it. Managers, menus. What would this be? Interface? Interface, main menu. If Unity and we're gonna throw this in here. So that should be only in the Unity editor. We're gonna do this. We will go var find debug. What are we calling this? Debug tools equals find object of type debug tools. If it's not null, then we're gonna go debug tools.show. And then we're gonna start with debug tools as disabled. So hopefully with that, we should be able to press numslock or number keypad minus, and it should open up that. Doesn't do anything now. New game. Would you like to skip tutorial? Yes. And then we get here. Let's see. Just make sure this is, going into here. Nothing's working. Oh, we'll just throw it down here. Numeric keypad. What if we make it like K? Something generic right now. Why isn't the K button working? This is on overworld input. I press escape. Oh, escape's not working either. Oh, we are stuck. Okay. Okay, couldn't find debug tools. That's nice. Find object of type. There's an object in here, right? Should be right there. Hmm. I've been doing that for a couple of my other things. Hold on. Let's see if I can get this going. Managers. Combat. So I've been doing that for my game managers. Debug tools dot get instanced. And we want to go here. Attach this. Come on. Stupid Unity. You got this. My faith. What is happening? What is Unity doing? Yes, skip. What? Okay. Okay. Debug tools is null. That should not be the case. There's a debug tools in your instance. There's a debug tools right there. Whatever. We'll just add it to this. I'm not going to fight it. We like managers dot debug tools dot show. Public debug tools. Debug tools. I said, not really worth trying to fight it just for something so simple. The object you want is instantiate is null. Class model. Where is this? Player? Game object model URL. Yes, it is null in that case. I thought I fixed that. Strange. Well, that is true. That is null. Why was it in combat? What the hell? If does not equal null and string dot is null or white space. Okay. So that should be over everything. Should be an easy fix. We just go to components, go here, we go here, we go 100. Is that too far? Guess not. Okay. Why did that not work? What? Oh. Okay, let's see. This should always be in front. I don't know why. Okay. How to make a game object always be in front. Let's see. TMP Unity. How to make a UI always in front. That did not help at all. Having GUI elements in front of everything. I thought the position would do it. Put a UI element in front of all other UI elements. Oh my gosh, find is down. What am I supposed to do without my AI help? Go back to the good old days? Canvas group render. Tractable block recast alpha 10. Nope, not quite. In front. I don't know how to do this. Seems like such a stupid, simple thing, but is there any way to set index? Index. Sibling. Canvas. Scalar? That was okay. How do we do this? Is there something that I could do in component? I thought I saw something. Component. And then we go options, display dot transform dot set sibling index. I'm just gonna yellow it. Let's see if this works. New game. Press K. Didn't work. Set first sibling. Is first sibling the one we want to do? Or is it last sibling? I don't know which one's the good one. Okay, let's try the other one. Set as first sibling. No. Ugh, my god. Canvas thought sorting order might be what I need to do. Okay. Okay, so if I have that, I go to menu, debug, canvas, override sorting, sorter. What if I want to do that on? We put a canvas on here, we go override sorting, and then we go 1. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's what we need to do. Progress. Canvas. Override sorting 1. Nothing's clickable now. Hmm. What if I remove that? Now they're clickable. But if I add this, they're not clickable? Is there a way to do the sorting group? Drop downs. I don't know if that's gonna work. Canvas definitely didn't work. Drop downs. Maybe this will work. Canvas works for some reason. I don't know if it worked for the right reason. Yeah, that didn't work. But let's mess with it, see if we can do something. Canvas. Keep vertex color in gamma to allow gamma. It's so weird that like its own canvas thing just doesn't work. Okay, sorting doesn't work. Order? No. Render. Why is nothing working? Okay, well, this is a minor thing. I might just add it to it because I don't want to keep trying to do this because I have no idea what I'm doing. So, welcome in. How's it going? Drop down options are behind other fields inputs. I feel like I always just I fix one thing and like come up with a new bug. It's a constant. I mean, I know that's how programming goes, but sometimes it's exhausting. We're close, Snyder. We're close. Still got a little bit more to do. How am I doing? I'm doing okay. I woke up today with a headache, so I had to take work off today because my headache was too bad. So I slept the rest of the day. But I still have a pretty decent headache right now, so I don't want to try to do anything too extreme. So, for example, me trying to figure out why this this ordering isn't working is not going great. So I'm just gonna put it off to the next time and do what I know it works. No, now we're not there yet. Give it like 2 seconds. Suit might work, maybe. I feel like just sleeping more will work. That generally works for me. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna select Sir William. Nothing loaded. Why don't you load? Menus, debug tools, tabs, character. Everything's connected here. Oh my god, what's happening? On. Stop messing with me, Unity. Oh, okay, there we go. So he's now level. We can be like, he's level 2, experience 50. His roll is level 3, experience 15, roll points 3, face points. Okay, that's. Then we update. It's been updated. We close. We could go to our boy Sir William. We can see that he's level 2, 50 experience. His rolls. Are these two? And then if we do faces, he has 15 points. Cool. So that worked. So with that, I can call this quits on this, and then we can spin the wheel. Let me just tidy everything up, get this all done. I need GitHub. Add debug tools for character. Oh, actually, there's one thing I want to update on it. I want to change the input. 2 seconds. One, two. Num minus. Keypad minus. Now let's check that this works. New game. Skip. K doesn't work anymore. Minus works. Okay. Check that in. Change debug tools to keypad minus. And only allow for Unity. Unsubscribing. Man, that's harsh. My mod unsubscribing for me. Dang. Here, so we're going to it, okay? The debug tools is out. We are doing the spin. Hey, Senator, do you see the updated spin? I added some weights to it. It's a little fancier now. See, I really want to do these 3 because these are the big ones that will allow me to do a lot more. And I really hope the wheel agrees. Come on, wheel, give me something good. Oh my god. It had to get one of them that only had a weight of 1. Oh, this is so boring too. Okay, well. Make profile images, use player ID instead of name. So this issue came up with me thinking about they could technically have. I feel like you should spread out the weighted one. You mean like instead of having one, have a couple of them? Is that what you're saying? Well, I mean, it's all gonna be the same chance no matter what. It doesn't really matter if they're. I like seeing the bigger ones though. Like I like. Oh, you mean like these 3 aren't next, so we could like change it up so it's like. This is like up here. Status effect is like down here. This is like up a little bit, and this is like up here. Like that. Okay. So we did I remove that one? Yeah. So this issue came across when I was thinking about it, because I added the ability for, players to change the names of characters, right? But in that case, they could technically make 2 characters with the same name. And if that's the case, then there's going to be an issue with creating icons, because the icons are going to have the same name, and it's going to cause issues. Well, not issues necessarily, but the images aren't going to be correct. So, like, for example, I can demonstrate this. If I go in here and I go load new game, I'm going to create a new game. I'm going to save this. Save new game. And then we go to Cube, Adventure, Shut Up Jake, In Room. And we have Sir William here, Sir Lancelot. So let's just say, for example, we're like, oh, this is Sir William now. And so now we have 2 Sir Williams. We leave. And we go to our party management. There's only 1 image for Sir William. Like, one of them was yellow, one of them was right before, one of them was yellow, one of them was orange. Now we have 2 of the same. So we have 2 Williams. So we're gonna want it so that we use a player ID instead of a name, because player ID are unique, names are not necessarily unique. Because as I said, a player can change. Technically, you could change your entire party to Sir William, and they'll all have the same image, which they shouldn't. So I think this should be a pretty easy one to fix. We just go to the icon generation manager. You learned something in your coding class? What'd you learn? The fact that they're the same? Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, these IDs are unique. IDs necessarily aren't always unique, but these specific ones are, because they're GUIDs, which means it's generated by Microsoft's. And there's like a 1 in like a trillion chance that the IDs that you generate are the same. So there is a chance. They're all different. Let's see. Your PC set up, nice. It's all working. You got it going. Your keyboard doesn't work. Did you just get a cheap keyboard, or are you getting? Did you get a nice fancy one? Cheap one. That's fair. As I said, the keyboard and the mouse are kind of the last ones you should go for. But it's definitely nice if you get a when you get the extra $200 or whatever to get their upgrades. As I said, I've had this keyboard and mouse for like 10 years now, so they've worked splendidly that entire time. And honestly, if I was to get a new one, I'd probably get the same exact ones. There's probably nothing like... I wouldn't get a different one. I'd just get a new version of these same ones. Just because I love these so much. And I'm used to it. I think it's more that I'm used to like the shape and everything. Okay. So, right here, we're going to do portraits URL, and then we're going to do player ID. .png. So whenever we load this, we need to... I need to see where this is used. Oh yeah, I also got a new fancy tool this weekend. This is what I use at my job, and I was like, you know, I'm gonna spend like $150 to do it. It's called an extension called ReSharper. So it's this fancy little thing that I can basically, I can hover over this and press Control T, and it shows me everywhere that this is located in the files now. So it's an easier way to like kind of jump around, which is super nice. This update model, I think, is... Yeah, so we're gonna use player ID now. Where else is this being used? Icon generator, update model, player display. Here we go. Player ID. Update player editor. Gonna be player ID. Portrait service. Recruit, update display. Player ID. Even though we're not using it, that's fine. Okay, so I think with this, theoretically we should be done. So let's double check that it works. Like as I said, that was a quick one. Hopefully. So we have two Williams. If we go in here, we go to party management. Yeah, you can see that there's now the two Williams have two different icons. So if we go into here, we're good. If we go into here, we're good. If we go to, where else did that say it was located? Player editor, which is what we just looked at. Player editor. Oh, if we go to combat. Commence. Okay. Yeah, I think we're done. So I just got to check this in. Get back to the wheel. Update icons to a profile. Generated profile images to use player ID instead of name. The funny thing is we can see a weird thing. Let me pull up. If we go to... I'm always worried about showing my file system because I don't want to dox myself, but I do want to show you guys what this will look like in the files now, because it'll look kind of weird. Let's see. Chaos Principles, Qubit Chronicles. So this is gonna be super generic names now. Like they're just the player icon, like the player IDs. So like before they would be like Sir William or Morgana or whatever, but now they're just like generic numbers. But that's fine because that's their IDs. So like this is more unique for each one. So that's fantastic. But as I said, with that is done. I didn't even pull it over. Let's see. I didn't even pull it over. This is a menu thing. 0.4. That is me. And then we're going to move to testing. We're done. Look, that was the easy one. I like easy ones. That was nice and quick. What do we get now? Ooh, equipment management. Oh. Okay, this one's interesting. Should have removed it. Equipment management. Where is equipment management? Equipment management. As I said, this one's an interesting one. This is a bigger one, so this might take us the rest of the stream at least. Equipment management. So, we want to be able to have different equipment in our inventory. So the idea is that we can take off pieces of equipment and add on other pieces of equipment, save it, and it'll be effective. So, I'm going to give us some equipment. We'll grab, let's see, you need main menu. I want to be able to give Sir William, like a cloak. Or give him a bow, maybe, I don't know. Even though it will be limited, so that will be kind of another thing is it'll be limited based on class. I'm actually gonna add this. Limit equipment equipable items based on class/passives. Equipable? Sure. This is gonna be a enhancement. Let's add this to the wheel. What have you put in? Okay, it worked. I'm gonna take a quick break while I run these ads. So give me like 3 minutes and I will be right back and we'll get started on this equipment stuff. So we'll get started on this as soon as I get back. So I will be back in like 3 minutes. Please take a break. Or I guess enjoy ads. I don't know. Ads suck, but yeah. I'll be back. I am back. Okay, equipment management. We're gonna add equipment to our inventory. You took long enough? I came right after the ads ended, so. Okay, so equipment. We are going to. Sure, I did. I did. What equipment do we want to give for Sir William to equip? We have some equipment that's already here, and we're not going to add a new one right now. It's not part of the thing. What is this inventory? Oh, we should probably do that, actually. So take 1 second. Hold on. Yeah, I'll show you in a second. So we want to take this menu that we just created, make this a thing. There we go. Sorry, that was something I wanted to do earlier. I just forgot. Okay, so options. Options are. So I know Sir William already has a sword. He already has heavy armor. So we'll probably go for something else from that. So unprofessional. Listen, I'm not here to be I can't speak. I'm not here to be professional. I'm here to have a good time. So if I was here to be professional, I'd stream more. I'd actually have content out besides streaming. But I don't know. I'm lazy. Too much game dev. Can't do enough content. Scriptable options. Okay, so equipment. Our equipment options are. We can make him equip. We probably want to do one of each, maybe. We have. He has iron gauntlets, so we can either go silk gloves. Hey, Nikara, welcome up. Welcome in. Oh my god, I can't speak. He has a sword. I don't know if he has a shield. Oh, there's a Bork. Sir William. He has an iron helmet, iron pauldrons, iron chestplate, iron gauntlets, iron greaves, iron boots, sword, and a shield. So probably get all the leather stuff for him. EP and got some paperwork to do, so you're gonna lurk while you fill out medical junk? Okay. I'll be here, rambling away. What if I want him to have glass slippers? Well, that would be a new item. And I said new items. Oh my god, it's so good to have that ability back. I could just click a button. Okay, I'm gonna pull this up on my second monitor so I can quickly add some stuff. So I'm gonna give him stuff so he can do. So he can go into leather, and then I'm gonna give him an adventures manual as a main weapon. So 24 adventurers manual. Mount 1. Buy price. What is buy price? 0. Okay. New item data. What is leather bracers? Leather bracers item ID is 2. I gotta automate the item ID somehow. Because that is manual entered and I cannot keep up with that. 1 6 new item ID. Okay, we're gonna go leather chest piece. Item ID 5. Chest piece. Amount 1. Sell is 10. Or buy is 10. Sell is 9. You like how my economy, like, you always lose money if you buy something? Like, immediately once you buy it, it's immediately down in price. Yeah, as soon as you buy it from the store, you immediately lose 1 gold, no matter what. Because capitalism. Or something. We'll give him a wizard hat. We're gonna mix it up. He has a wizard hat to a capitalist one. I feel like I just said that. That's definitely like a capitalist society thing to do. And we'll give him wizard hat on the guard, on the recruit. Yeah. We're going crazy. Cloth pants. He's at amount 1, sell 8. And then leather pauldrons. We'll mix it up even more. He'll get a cloak. Doesn't get the full leather outfit. Amount 1. There you go. Okay, so we can check that this works by going into here. Oh my god. Stop it. New game, skip tutorial. We can check that we have it if we go to inventory. There we go. We have adventurous manual, leather bracers, chest piece, boots, wizard hat, cloak. Charity stuff ends on the 31st. So we still have till the Friday. Right? 31st is this? Yeah, 31st. Yeah, it's the 31st month. So you have till the 31st if you want to get your stuff in and get your character in. What up, Zucchini? Yeah, so if you want to, I don't know, just double check the goals for the charity event. There's incentives at the bottom. I think the main popular one is if you guys donate $25, you guys you get a character named or an NPC named or an enemy type named or created that's gonna go in the game for 25. So that's pretty good. How's it going, Zucchini? How's your day today? I want to be a character, but I want to get my next paycheck before it. Fair. Okay. So we have the items available to us. Now, I feel like I have to. Yeah, we're quite off from the karaoke. We're not gonna get it this time. Maybe next time. Been good. Been trying to make a website. Ooh, fun. What am I working on now? We are currently working on the equipment system so that you can like remove equipment and add equipment to a character. Yeah, what website? What are you working on? What about the leather pouch? What leather pouch? Listen, there's already like 8 equipment slots. I don't think we need more equipment slots. Okay, so we're gonna go through the character editor. It's a flight status predictor. I mean, that could be like a shoulder item because that's kind of like what that item is, specifically for the new MCI airport. Hmm. What is it like? It predicts like flights are on time or whatnot. Is that the idea? Yeah, wind and stuff. Flights are in time. Um, what are you predicting? Okay, we're gonna go to the character. It has maps and graphs and predicts if your flight will be delayed. Oh, that's cool. Is that like a personal project or is that for school? For work? I don't know what you're up to. A side hustle? You just have a really weird hobby? So we're gonna add another one called equipment here. I make it mostly put on your resume. Oh, like a portfolio piece. Saying the one who game devs for fun. Hey, I know I'm doing it for a hobby and potentially for future stuff. Plus, if I get games on my portfolio, it's also good. So it could also. This is technically going to be. It's a hobby going into a side gig. So it's not my main job. It's not for school. No, it's awesome. Getting some portfolios is cool. I had one that I used for a portfolio that was a program that showed off pathfinding in a website. So like it would create like a grid and then like you could click on a grid and it would like show like how different pathfinding algorithms figured it out. It was pretty cool, but it was ran super slow because it was on browser and browsers don't have much RAM and pathfinding need a lot of RAM. Don't care too much about predicting flight status, but building a website in AI is fun. True. That is true. Okay, so buttons. We're gonna add a button. Buttons. Sorry, what was the thing I made? I made a pathfinding algorithm on a website. So it was like through a browser. You could go to a browser, like website, and you could select the algorithm you want to use. You could select like 2 points on a grid. It would like show you the path it would determine based on the algorithm. And you could like add obstacles to it. It was pretty cool. It ran slow on some algorithms because some of them are really CPU intensive, and then browsers don't really have that. So the CPU, I don't know, it didn't really run fast. It took a while and kind of lagged things out, but it was pretty cool. I lost where these buttons are at this point. They are just gone to me. Ooh, they're kind of far off. There's still a lot of it I can't really explain. Like the back end stuff is still a mystery to me. I can get it to work though. Nice. Yeah, back end is interesting to deal with, to say the least. Okay, so where is this and why is this like nowhere near where it should be? 1-1. Yeah, we're adding. I'm trying to add a new button for the equipment because we're adding equipment to this. I mean, we're still on the whole thing where like we're just getting everything working, so like nothing too crazy. Was that not 0, 0, 0? So if we go, top is 1, 0, top is 1, and then we do negative 75, maybe negative 50. Top is 1, negative 100. Nope, we want 75. Negative 150. Nothing over here ever works. Nothing over here ever works. It does work occasionally. We do break stuff here. A lot of stuff, actually. 0. Okay. 0. And then we'll go like negative 25. Negative 25. Beautiful. We added a new button. I kept adding ever, and I was like, no, stuff does work. I didn't want to add ever, but my mind is like, no, it never works. Like, you had it right the first time. Like, nothing ever works. I was just like, okay. How do you know what to fix if it's not broken? True. Words to live by. Most of the paperwork is done. Nice. Welcome back. Okay. So. Oh, we have an equipment management button already here. Like I planned it to be here. Okay, we're gonna do a public equipment management Management. Equipment management. Oh my god, I can't spell anything. Okay, well, let's add a new equipment management. Where does this live? What did I just click? Management. Mono behavior. Public. Get rid of this. Using Unity engine. Okay. Public void show. Game object that set active is true. Okay, now it's time to create an equipment management window. Let's get out of the screen because this hurts my eyes. I think if we go to prefab interface and just go to the party editor. I think I need to go back. Yeah, we gotta create a new one. UI image. Background. So this is gonna be equipment management. We're gonna drag and drop that thing we just added. That's the worlds. Where is the scripts? Okay, we're gonna make this what 20. We'll make this full screened, minus 100 on each side. Ooh. Maybe we don't need full screen. Maybe we just need to set a size. How about 500 by 600. How about 800 by 700? Okay, we're gonna add a title, UI title. This is gonna be from the top. One. 0.5. 1. feel like I'm missing something. Let's see. Oh, we should probably put this underneath background. Now we can go like 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0.5, 1. Nope. 0, 1, 0.5. I don't like any of this. Is the height's not okay. It's 50. That's what's happening. And then we're gonna go negative 50. I'm gonna change this to the right thing, make this like 50. It's gonna be equipment management. Okay, so now we gotta add one for each, which is there is a total of bam. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So there's 8 in total. So we're gonna be I'm trying to figure out how to do this most effectively. I just want it to work right now. I don't care about how good it looks. That's gonna be next patch, is fixing all the looks. So I need something that functions, so you can like basically select a thing and change it to a different thing. I'm kind of guessing. Maybe you want one like tabs on the left. You click one, it shows the information on the main screen, and then like you can click change. It pops up a new window. You select a new one. It seems like a lot of work, but I think that's what we want to do. So I don't know if we're going to be able to do that this stream, but I'll at least get this laid out to what I'm thinking. Because I do like this whole title thing, and then like kind of like how I did for that debug like window. It's kind of like a cleaner setup, I think. So if you go like equipment, and then we add create a button for head. And then we're gonna add, nope, not an image. UI text will be like head value text, head label. This one's just gonna say head. This one's gonna be like head value. Just want to have this. We'll make that 24, 32, 32. There's a lot going on this button. 300 by 100. I'm gonna have this one on the top left. 0, 1. 25. Negative 25? Nope. We'll just do 0. And then you are going to be like center from the bottom. 0, 0, 0. And then you're going to be centered. Add 10 up. Make this 36. Make this slightly larger. Sure. Why not? And then this is going to be on the left side from the top. I feel like this should equipment. This should be the entire thing. That's what's happening. And then this should be like negative 100. Nope, not that one. Negative 100. Negative 150. And then we're going to make this thing slightly wider. Width 1,000. 1,200. And then we're just going to copy this. What I say, there was 8 of them. So this is going to be head, shoulders, and then we could do arms on the right side. Okay. Head, shoulders. This is going to be on the right side. Knees and toes. Yeah, I know, right? I was honestly had that in my head as I said that. Chest. Pants. Everyone has it in their minds, apparently. Arms. It's going to be feet. Main hands. Off hands. So what I was thinking is I'd have like 4 on this side, 4 on this side, and then the center's gonna have the data, and you could like change button at the bottom and close. So change, close. Just for a quick functional equipment thing. What a minute. Shoulders, chest. We'll do negative 250. Arms. It's gonna be on the right side. Negative 250. Pants. It's gonna be negative 350. Main hand. It's gonna be negative 500. Negative 500. Right side. 1, 0. Negative 350. Right side. 1, 0. And then we're going to add 2 more buttons. UI button. This is going to be change button. Change text. It's going to be change. And this thing's going to be 200 by 50. Grab this, throw this over here, make this 32. Copy this, paste it. We're going to do close button. This is going to be at the bottom. 0. This is going to be 50 up. And 50 over. Nope. 125 over. It's going to be 50 up from the bottom. And then negative 125. 25 up. 25 up. Okay, now let's kind of close this height a little bit. So the height, 700. Perfect. Now, equipment, content. Now, what does equipment have on each value? These are the values that each equipment has as defense, evasion, physical, magic, jump, movement. That's for armor. So we want armor content. Armor content's gonna be the entire thing. 0, 0, 0, 0. Jump to. Yeah, so there's gonna be some equipment that allows you to jump higher. That's not even implemented yet, but hopefully in the future we have that implemented. So we're just adding a quickly just to display all of it. So we'll have like defense, evasion, physical resistance, magical resistance, jump, movement. They're like just 6 stats. So I'm gonna add a quick image on here. This is just so I can kind of see what's happening. $500. Perfect. 500. Too tall. 400. 450. Move down 25. Perfect. Hey, Ice Chick, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the database. And we can add like a little 30 background. We're gonna add create UI text title. What is this title? 50? We'll make this slightly smaller, so 40. 45. Center. From the top, starting at 1, 0. We'll go down negative 25. And this is going to be like, this will be like, you know, head, so we know that we're looking at the head. And then we're going to do empty, and this is going to be defense. We're going to add text, label, value. Okay. Center everything. In here, we're going to go like defense. This can be like 200 width. That means this is going to be left side 200. What's 100? Nope. We need like 150 at least. Is that the largest one? No. 200. That's fine. We'll figure it out when we get to the largest one. So I'm just gonna go with full 0 at the top, and then this is gonna be like bottom 0, 0, 1, 0, bam. That honestly looks pretty good. So I'm going to top left, 0, 1, 0, 0. And then we're going to move this down. How wide is this? Because we know how wide, so 500. So we can make this 250. Move this down negative 100. Sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we have defense, we have evasion, we have physical resist, we have magic resist, we have jump, and we have movement. Evasion. Physical resistance. Magical resistance. Jump bonus. Movement bonus. I don't know if we should add bonus to it. I think it's fine without, probably. Let's move them to where we can actually see what's happening. So this is gonna be on the right side. 1, 0. This is gonna be left side, maybe negative 200, 250. Jump is gonna be negative 350. I think this is gonna be negative 225. This is gonna be negative 225. Right side, 1, 1, 0. That actually does it in one label. I actually hate that. There we go. I do want to make these two slightly taller though. This is gonna be 125. 125. And then movement's gonna be on the right side. 1, 0. Negative 300. 350. Do we need to make this taller, maybe? I don't know. Oh, hold on. What does weapon script have? It only has 5. Okay, what if we make this slightly taller? Like, not insanely. Maybe we put it back to 800. We add some space between the buttons. So these two, what if we go like negative 275? We make this negative 400. Dang, crank that out in no time. Thanks. Maybe we make this 600. And then we get this armor content. We make this slightly taller. 600. That is not what I wanted. 600. 500. 550. Perfect. And then these two, what do we go? Negative 125. We make this negative 250 to 75. We put these, make this negative 400, 450, 425. Okay, there we go. That looks slightly better. Hey, mustache, let's go. UI looking crispy. Thank you. Doesn't look half bad. Okay, so that's armor. Now we want to do one for weapon. Weapon content. So this is going to be weapon type. I didn't realize that was not the entire thing. Oh no, some stranger is changing Erin's game. Hello, my name is Glotch Roan. I'm here to mess up all the code. Okay, what do we have for weapons? Weapons, we have attack, spell, power, range, precision, penetration. So we're going to remove one of these. We're going to do this one in the center. There we go. Glotchrone. Yeah. Spell power. Range. Precision. Penetration. Attack. Whoa, the zoom in. Holy. Yes, it's penetration. You can get your mind out of the gutter on that one. Okay, so equipment management. So we got to add a whole bunch of connections here using TMP Pro. We're going to have public game objects, armor content, game objects, weapon content. Then we're going to do public TMP text. It's going to be defense text. Public faction. No, evasion text. Physical resist. Magical resist text. Public TMP text. Jump text. Movement text. Need some of these. This is going to be attack text. Spell power text. Range text. Precision text. Penetration text. We also need we're going to add a public enum equipment management tab enum. This is going to be head, shoulders, knees, and toes. Chest. I love how Rune just ignores us. Listen, you guys are going on a rant. I'm going to let you guys go on a rant. Do you guys want me to be like, oh my god, guys, please. My poor, innocent eyes and ears. I can't handle it. I mean, I wouldn't say that, but... We want you to join in. Well, fight me. Tab equals head. Join us in the debauchery. I will fight you and win. Bet. You already know I got the sword to back up my threats. I have swords too. I'm also trained in them, so... Listen, as you guys were living your life, I was trained in the blade. I was born and raised in the blade. You guys don't even know. I've been studying the way of the blade ever since I was a child, so... Public void. Head clicks. Close clicks. Bring your best sword to TwitchCon. We're going to settle this. I don't think I can. I don't think that's illegal. Trying to get me arrested at the airport or something? Or, you know, it requires a lot of work to get it. Tell them it's a prop sword. You know, they could probably just take a look like one look at it and tell it's not. We're gonna add void update. Update armor. String armor type. Public TMP text. Armor title. Void update armor display. Update weapon display. Okay, weapon title dot text equals weapon type. Armor title dot text equals armor type. Armor type. Do I know the current player? I actually don't know the current player. Can I pass the player? String player ID. I want to go like player data. Player data. Okay, player data. Tab dot display name. Enum dot get name format parse get values. What am I going for? Get name. Type of bam. And then we're gonna pass in tab. Okay, so we set tab equals head, and then we call update armor display. Shoulders. Chest. It should be chest piece, I think. Chest piece. I guess I just call it chest. Is chest fine? What is this down here? Just chest. Okay. Arms. Pants. Your Honor, my client Pinky swears he won't stab anyone with his fake sword. I don't know if that will stand that well in court, you know? I'm no lawyer, so I don't really know, but not if I say it like that. I mean, fair. I can't argue that. Okay, party management, player editor. Here it is. Do I have the player ID here? Name? How do I have the name? What do I have? I do have the player data. Oh, party management managers selected player data. Okay, so that's in the managers. So in this, I should be able to be like, I don't need to store the player manager there. Void start. Now, if I say it like that, I don't think you did. Sorry, what was that? What was that in response to? Oh, my player ID. No, I didn't. I do have the whole entire player data in a manager that's accessible, though. So I should just be able to use that. So I don't need this show thing. So this should just be like, switch tab. And then we're just gonna be like var equipment, var armor. And then we're gonna be like bam dot selector player data dot equipment dot head. Armor data. Shoulders. Chest. Arms. Pants. Feet. And then we go, if armor does not equal null, else. So then we're going to grab one of each of these. And it'll be like dot text equals armor. Oh, this is the wrong section. Dang it. We need this stuff. Okay, so that's resetting them. And then we will revert that or invert that. So then this is going to be armor dot defense dot toString. We copy this. This is going to be movement. This is going to be jump. Magic resist. Physical resist. Evasion. And then we could kind of just copy all this because it's being very similar to what weapon's going to do. Except for we don't need all of these. We just need 2 of them. Offhand. Let's be weapon data. Weapon. Main hand. This is gonna be main hand. It's gonna be offhand. Else it's not gonna do anything. I don't need default. Okay, and then we're gonna go attack text be weapon dot attack. We're gonna go spell power. Weapon dot spell power. Range text. It's gonna be weapon dot range. Then we got precision. Precision. It's gonna be whoops. It's gonna be penetration. Weapon dot penetration. Default. It's gonna be weapon equals null. Default. It's gonna be armor equals null. This is gonna be attack, spell power, range, precision, and pen. Okay, so that should update it correctly. Change clicked. We'll do that in a second. So these are all clicked. They should be good. So we should be able to go to the screen and click around and see that our data is updated. Oh, we should probably actually add another field, which is going to be public TMP text armor name text, which we don't have the name on there anywhere. Text equals empty. Text equals armor dot name. And then public TMP text weapon name text. Okay, so now that should be good. One other thing is we want to, like, when we go to this, we want to just go armor.set active is true, and weapon.set active is false. And reverse for this stuff. Okay. And close should be... Okay, so now we just got to connect everything up. There's a lot of stuff we have to connect up. But we should be good. Actually, don't need these. We got to connect it up. We can't change anything yet, but we can see all the actual equipment do something. So let me get this all connected up. There's a lot of stuff we have to drag across. Armor title. We got to add an armor name, because that doesn't exist right now. Oops. Defense value. Evasion value. Physical resist value. Magic resist value. Jump value. Movement value. Now let me add another one. We might move this stuff down so it'll be like text name. I'll throw this right here. Name. This will be top 1 0. Why is it not displaying? Oh, because we're looking at weapon. There we go. Name. Center. Okay, what is title? Negative 25? We'll make this negative 100. 75? Sure, we should probably move all these down maybe... that might be fine. We'll see how that looks. Name. Shouldn't name be bigger than type armor? Don't know. I think type armor or weapon type and armor type should be larger, because that's kind of like the tab, and then like inside is kind of like the details. Obviously, I'm not worried too much about how this looks, because I'm gonna redo all this during my next patch, because my next patch is gonna be mainly overhauling all the UI. So I'm not all that concerned right now. I just kind of want it getting functioning. Yeah. I guess 75, 0, 0. There we go. And then I gotta update these labels quickly. So let me connect weapon stuff up. Name goes here. Armor content. Weapon content goes here. Weapon title. Weapon name. Did I? Oh, that's strange. Okay, well. Okay, so attack text. Here. Spell power. Range. Precision. Penetration. So everything's connected to the thing. The buttons aren't connected, so let's get the buttons connected. So close should work. Head should work. Okay, shoulders, we need to update the labels. Shoulders. Shoulders. Shoulders value. Shoulders. I'm worried that the text is going to be too much for over here, so we might have to make these values smaller, so 32. Okay, shoulders, good. Chest. Is connected. Now let's get the... Whoops. Chest. 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 And then chest value. Change this to 32. Chest is good. Arms, let's get that connected. Now let's get the labels fixed. Arms label. Arms. Make this 32. Arms label. Arms. Okay. Now pants. Get that connected. Change the labels. Pants value. Okay. Pants that is connected. Feet. Let's get this connected. We're so close, guys. So close. What is this? Feet? Okay, feet's connected. Main hand. Ah, dang it. Main hand. Main offhand. Main hand value 32. And then last but not least, maybe probably actually the least, is offhand. Okay, everything should be connected except for one thing. Hold on. Party management. Not party management. Player editor. Buttons. Is the equipment button all connected? It is. Okay. We got to disable. Okay, we have to disable this. Bam. Okay. Now let's go see if this works. Scenes, main menu. New game. Would you like to skip? Yep. Party management. Whoops. Okay, Sir William. Equipment. Equipment. Okay. Interfaces. Probably going to be in the managers, interface manager. Okay, so it didn't load head, but if we click it, there we go. Shoulders, iron pauldrons, arms, bam, bam, sword, offhand. I need to change that button. Now let's go check out, I don't know, maybe Artemis equipment. So two things. I need to change this text. When I load in, I want to immediately load in the head. So. But it looks to be in order. See, this is why scoundrels are actually pretty fast, as they have movement on their boots. Cool. Two quick things, and then we're halfway done at this task. I probably won't finish it tonight. We'll probably have to finish it Thursday. But... or maybe I'll finish it before then. I don't know. Depends if I plan on doing any work between now and then. But, let's get these last two things working. So, the button. This is the easy one. The button. They're actually both pretty easy. I don't know why I'm saying, like, it's difficult. Okay, and then this one is just... There we go. Let's go try it out. Why did that show up immediately? I didn't move it back, did I? Yeah, I did not. New game. Yes. Escape, party management. Artemis, equipment. It didn't load in the head. Objects, not set. Party management managers. What wasn't set? The party management wasn't set. What for like that? If blank equals null, then do that. Okay, there we go. Oh, the button values aren't updating. We should do that. Okay. Public TMP text. Head button text. Chest. Arms. Pants. Feet. Main hand. Offhand. Okay, I'm gonna create one called public. Nope. Void. I don't know what I'm doing down here. I should probably not do it down here. Go right here. Void update button text. And this is just gonna head button text dot text equals dot selected player dot equipment dot head dot name. So we gotta do that kind of 8 times. And then we're gonna do shoulders and then dot text equals, I'm gonna kind of copy all this. Dot chest dot name. And then we gotta do chest text equals. Yeah, there's a lot of dots. There's a lot of objects in this, so kind of got to go through all of them. Pants. Ah, thank you. He sounds like he's from Rock Bond. Oh, all the stuff that they did. Feet dot text. Bam dot feet dot name. And then main hand dot text. Main hand dot name. Yeah, replace the raspberry with the dots. True. Oh. Offhand text equals. Okay. Let's see if that fixed it. Oh, I didn't. Of course it's not gonna work. Hold on. I gotta connect everything up. Nothing's connected up. Okay, head value. Shoulder value. Chest. Arms. Pants. Feet. And this is why it's so important to label everything, because like if I'm looking at this, like these I should probably relabel all these, because these are just value. Like I don't even know if it's connected correctly. Like I'm just guessing that it's connected correctly by looking at it, but or I could go into the game to see, but right now it just doesn't make any sense. There we go. Ooh. Since they don't have an offhand, ooh, we should check. That's something we should check. So we do this thing called a null check here. All this is doing is this little statement basically goes like, oh yeah, it goes through all this. It has this managers. It checks this object that's a player data. It goes through the equipment. Equipment's never going to be null, so I know that one isn't. Head could be null, so that's what this little question mark after it is. That means like, oh yeah, if it's null, then just return null. And then name could be null too. So it's going to get through here, and if it's null, it's going to be like, it's null here. And then this is a null check. It goes, okay, if this is null, then return this. If it's not null, then return itself. So we can just do this quick little null check at the end. This is a C# thing that you probably won't see anywhere in your game dev coding, because this is all C# coding. Like, I don't think you'd ever see a game dev someone who solely does game dev and doesn't really know C#. You would never see this type of code in there, even though it's probably more efficient than most of their code they have. But that's why you got me. I'm a C# developer who just happens to do game development. There we go. Offhand's empty. And then if we go to Sir William, they should have a shield. Yeah. Okay. I think that's probably all I'm going to do for today. Who watches this sort of stuff? True. I don't know. What crazy people watch this stuff? I don't need to be efficient. If Toby Fox can code all of Undertale in one switch case, I can make a game. I mean, true. You're not wrong. Anyone can make a game. Doesn't mean anyone should make a game, but anyone can make a game. But yeah, guys, please leave a follow if you guys don't already follow. I stream every Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. Generally, I do Tuesday and Sundays as game development nights. Check out my socials. Thank you, Snyder. Please leave a follow if you like what you saw and would like to see me again. And please stick around for a raid. I'm gonna go find someone to raid. I don't know who to raid, but I'll find someone to raid. My next stream is gonna be Thursday. I'm pretty sure both Hunty and Orion are out. I'm not 100% sure. But, so we're just probably gonna do some more game development on Thursday. Let's see. What is Farah up to? She's pretty far into a Red Dead game. I don't know if I'm gonna raid her. I always feel weird about raiding people who are like so far into their stream because I know for a fact they'll probably just end soon. And I know that's not a bad thing, but let's try to avoid that. Even though sometimes my end time is basically their end time, so never know for sure. But yeah, we'll go right into her anyway. You guys want to see some Red Dead Redemption? I'm not sure the last time I rated her. Farah. Okay. Well, I will see you guys on Thursday. Thank you guys for hanging out. It's been a blast.
Pretty as you? What? Sharku? What?
Hey everybody, look who's here.